It does indeed. Thanks, David. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, they've got Griffin. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Now, this is a young man who's really grown as a passer. If the defense overcommits, Kemba Walker will make you pay.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Irving attacking, and it goes down 2 points. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Tatum. Offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass. Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Williams. Walker looking for an opening, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
How confident is Kemba Walker in the pick-and-roll game? Boy, he's been running this since he got in the league. Look out, folks.
And the jam by Harden.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Tatum on the wing. Off target from three-point range. The Nets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Pass to Irving. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. Yeah, and there it is again on a lot of their possessions this first half. They've established great inside position.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Griffin finds KD. Griffin goes in. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Now here's Durant. Williams with the block. Right side Tatum. Smart on the wing. Tatum against Irving. Tatum passes to Brown. And it's all evened up. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Harden scanning the floor. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Now here's Smart. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Harris against Brown. Another shot. Williams. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He finishes with 9. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Of course, playing off the ball is something that I'm comfortable doing. Like I'm able to catch and shoot. I'm able to
giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big game.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan.
Oh, look out! Wow. Strong finish.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Irving finds KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. KD's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you, KD has such a beautiful-looking stroke. He's been doing that at an elite level for a long time.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Harden against Smart, and the basket by Harden. He's got 10.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto and what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. 3-point lead. Durant kicks to Harris. Over Neesmith. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Fournier's shot is off. Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier. Just at the right time, opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
And Durant sends it back. Nobody near Irving. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Nice shot by Thompson.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Fournier against Harden. Durant, the pass to Griffin. Outside for KD. No good on the three. Celtics trail by 6. Passes it to Pritchard. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Here's Pritchard. Covered by Irving. Pass to Pritchard. Lock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Durant attacking, and Harden with the stuff.
I'll tell you, how about the playmaking from Kevin Durant? On time and on target with the pass.
Fournier against Harden. Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to 6, and the bucket from Fournier.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Irving dishes to Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
The pass to Pritchard. Thompson up top. Over to the left wing. Here's Pritchard. Fades back. Fournier's shot is off.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Neesmith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Back to Thompson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, Thompson just so focused. Even with the defense in his face, he still has the poise to be able to knock down shots.
And so it's Brooklyn. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 16 points and 3 assists. And that does it for our half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat him.
Nets leading by 9. On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. And the three off target.
It's close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving passes to Harden. Down low. Griffin can't get it to go in.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And Williams with the stuff.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Harden against Smart. Harden gets the bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Tatum down low. Defended by Griffin. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Tatum. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Harden. Griffin trying to get open. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And yes, it's good.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Griffin kicks to KD. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. KD's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets. And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. Pass to Tatum. Feeds to Williams. Walker the pass to Williams. And then jammed down as it goes right over Blake Griffin.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle. But only the first miss of the second half, they've come out here with authority. And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Tatum on the wing. It's Brown on the wing. Irving against Tatum. Teardrop shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Tatum's got 8 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance. And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And Griffin stays with it.
Yeah, and no one's ever questioned the desire. Griffin using his strength and explosiveness to make good on the second chance opportunities.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Left side, Brown. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's 6 points for Jaylen Brown.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Harden against Smart. Harris outside. And Harden now, top of the key. Over Smart. Williams with the block. Tatum, that's for 2. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Durant with a wide open look. And the 3 ball is good. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's Brooklyn. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. And we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Durant is out there with Griffin. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
The kick out to Irving. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. 6 to shoot. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. It's Fournier on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Griffin with the steal. And finished off by KD.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Durant against Tatum. Passes it to Brown. Here's Pritchard over Irving, and it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
Cans it from downtown.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Harden the pass to Griffin. Here's Durant. An easy 2 points on the layup. KD's got 11 in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The kick out to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Fournier dishes to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Harden. And then Durant with the dunk.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now. After taking some time.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Williams with the block. Walker in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. They've led by as many as 11 points. KD drives in. Outside for Griffin. In the corner. Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Pass to Tatum. Dish now to Brown. Over Harris. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Harris's shot is good.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Walker the pass to Williams. Back to Walker. Stolen by Durant. Harris, right side. And here's Harden for three. And the Nets, another three.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Nets leading by 9. Here's Durant. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Harris kicks to Irving. Goes up on the high post. That one rolling around and rims out. Celtics trail by 10. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Irving. Brown outside. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Irving passes to Durant. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Griffin kicks to Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
KD, that's for 2. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the Nets lead by 7.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
And here's Fournier. Here's Williams. Good.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
So it's the Nets picking up the win. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. In the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Howard in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. To the left wing, Howard kicks to Simmons. Ball's knocked loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Here's Curry with the 3. It's good from long range.
They are still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
Here's Conley. Basket good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Here's Simmons. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. The drive by Simmons. And he banks in the layup.
I admire Simmons' ability inside. That's where he's an elite finisher.
Mitchell outside. Gobert in the corner. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Simmons. Here's Gobert. Favors passes to Gobert. Back to Favors. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
Harris, right side. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Ingles and a lot of contact on. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. And no good that time. Here's Conley. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Conley's got his second bucket.
Well, this is where Conley operates best naturally. In the paint, creating for others or himself.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Here's Conley. And it's sent back by Howard. Harris finds Simmons. And the basket is good. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Favors has it in the corner. Inside, here's Gobert. A shot missing. Good D by Embiid. Harris dishes to Simmons. Throws up. And Simmons slams it in.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
And then Favors with the dunk.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Outside Curry. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 9. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
I mean, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Great job by Favors, really making the defense uncomfortable as he's going up with the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Favors. And so Favors nails both of them. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Simmons on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. They get it back. Embiid in the corner. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. And another shot. Pass to Ingles. No one near Conley as he lets it go. The Jazz with another miss. 3-on-3. Here's Howard. It's good.
Yeah, you expect physical play from Howard on that low block, but this time he faces up, puts it on the deck, and gets the finish.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example for those who want to follow in his football.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day, you come here, you want to make an impact. And
well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin here for the 76ers guys.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the group right now for Utah.
The sneaky athleticism of Conley, able to absorb the hit there and still get the shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
The 76ers leading by 9. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Oh, good on the triple. The Jazz shooting really well. 54% from the floor. Mitchell wide open. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And then Simmons slams it in.
Oh, sensational speed by Simmons. Trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
Mitchell outside. Favors trying to break free, and it's Mitchell missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And good that time.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Conley into the lane. misses in close. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz trail by 13. Ingles passes to Favors. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Favors got 8.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Here's Simmons. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Mitchell in the corner. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Can't get it to fall.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far. Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. O'Neal's checked in for the Jazz. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Curry finds Simmons. Not going to go that time. And it's Utah the other way. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Okay, big man with muscles coming through. Gobert is hard to stop when he's looking to score.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. A free throw drops for Gobert. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Unfortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Harris kicks to Curry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Getting better at facilitating for others. Tobias Harris with the pass that sets up the score.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Jazz trail by 13. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Howard. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Simmons. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
And stolen by Harris. Embiid with it. Now defended by Gobert. Curry way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Outside Simmons. Outside Curry. The 3. Utah with the rebound.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Here's Mitchell. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Here's Gobert. Favors trying to break free. Gobert can't hit. The 76ers leading by 17. And then Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
Howard finds Embiid. It's good. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Jones. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 20 points. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Howard in at the small forward position.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Mitchell's shot is good.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to three, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Here's Mitchell from outside off the mark.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are...
Oh, here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And then Simmons slams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
You know, the shooting ability of Derek Favors combined with his size makes him a hard matchup for most defenses.
The Jazz have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Outside Curry. The offensive rebound, and Embiid is right there.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Curry against Conley. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. To the middle, here's Favors, and then Favors with the dunk.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, it's pick your poison.
Simmons looking it over. And Simmons slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Outside Curry. From deep. Doesn't go for him. And Utah the other way now. Pass to O'Neal. Jazz passing it around. From the arc. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
Harris finds Curry. That three off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A three-pointer is right on target. Conley's got 10 points.
So often the catalyst. This time, Conley is on the finishing end off the catch.
Outside Curry. From past the arc. Again, Curry missing.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths, shooting in the low 60s last season.
And it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell. 12 points for him.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
Curry outside, and it's sent back by Mitchell. Here's Embiid. No good again that time. Jazz trail by 11. Pass to O'Neal. Over in the corner, Conley. Favors passes to O'Neal. And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and shooters have to be cautious with Howard around. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And Embiid drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's good. Simmons got 26.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We come back right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Gobert finds Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. Simmons on the wing. Guarded by O'Neal. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Unloads from 13. And there's another one for the Jazz.
It's hard to stop Donovan Mitchell from getting to his spot. The guy has everything on the offensive end.
The drive by Simmons.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And here are the 76ers now. 22 is their biggest lead. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. But they'll get another chance. And Embiid is right there. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And really, beyond the skills, you see right there the passion Embiid has, displaying that killer instinct.
And stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in. And the 76ers lead by 19.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
You know what? We see this time and time again. Turnovers lead to a break, and then points at the other end.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
They're not having much success at all right now.
Kevin, I would shuffle the lineup if I were their coach a little bit just to try to find something that works.
So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
There's the pass to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Drops in the tray.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Out to Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. A clear look for Mitchell. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers leading by 22. Embiid drives in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for the Jazz. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Philadelphia.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ben Simmons.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
For Utah, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 22 points.
Even though Mitchell isn't all that efficient from range, the most impressive thing to me is he believes the shot is going in.
Here's Curry with the 3, drains the three-pointer.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And Ilyasova kicks to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty, finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Simmons got 43 points.
I just love the heart of Simmons. Doesn't matter what the D throws his way, he's still able to complete the play.
Gobert finds Conley. Ilyasova against Howard. Ilyasova passes to Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A resounding victory. With Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center position. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. George against Smart. George looking over the floor. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding...
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Walker against Beverly. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Tatum. Shoots. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Here's Boston now. Brown outside. Down low. And it's Williams with the jam.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. From deep, George, score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And finished off by Brown.
What an athlete this kid is. Brown, it's just fun watching him get up and throw it down.
Here's George. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got 9 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
The 3 from Tatum. They get the rebound. Williams kicks to Smart. Celtics passing it around. Back to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. There's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Outside, Smart. And it's sent back by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George. Just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
First trip to the line for him here. A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Down low, defended by George. Here's George. 9 points in the game so far. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Morris against Smart. Pass to Tatum. Up top, Walker. On the wing, Brown. To the paint. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And Walker kicks to Brown. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Shots good by Williams.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The three from George. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Tatum for 3. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Brown's got 9.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Nobody near Leonard. Drills the three-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Stolen by Thompson. And they're running. Clippers leading by 4.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. For 3, Fournier moves back up and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, if Thompson is going to get that deep, you almost have to wrap 2 hands around him and hope he doesn't score.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Outside Fournier. Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, Thompson's out there to throw his weight around. He did it that time.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Pritchard, defended by George. Passes to Nesmith. 5 on the clock. Clippers leading by 10. Leonard attacking, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Here's Pritchard. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Pritchard, defended by George. And Fournier kicks to Parker. The feed to Thompson. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka down low. It's up against Thompson. The three from George. No good there. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter. Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Got that bucket in no time at all. George has got 23 points.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Pritchard passes to Neesmith. It's Fournier on the wing, defended by Beverly. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. Clock at 4. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's George. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. Outside Fournier. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, way too much standing around in this quarter. They should look to get it inside for more high percentage chances.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Here's Pritchard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Pritchard's got his first basket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Paul, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 27 points, 3 assists, and 1 block. And that
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. A different look for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Celtics trail by 12. Smart passes to Brown. And he gets it to go. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Walker against Batum. Shot's good by Walker.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And George, here we go. Here's Cousins. Rebounded by Smart.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And stolen by Cousins. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's George, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Leonard against Tatum. Launches a three. The Clippers grab the miss.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Loads it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
George against Smart. And George, here we go. Banked in off the glass. George has got 33 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it. The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Here's Leonard, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Leonard's got 19 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nice recognition from Walker there. Sizing up the defense and just making the right read.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Walker goes in. Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Pass to Williams. Offensive rebound. Tatum, that's for 2. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
George against Smart. Now, here is George. He's tightly guarded. He kicks it to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Now Brown. He's got 13. Smart passes to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown feeling it out a bit. Back to Walker. Now the pass to Brown. And the rejection by Cousins.
So important for Cousins to continue to develop that defensive awareness. I like to see him showing off some of that shot blocking ability.
And here is Los Angeles now. Left side, George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead by 16. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Clippers with the ball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Jackson. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's George in at the point guard. It's deflected. They retain possession. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Fires the three. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So you know the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Stolen by Jackson. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. He feeds it to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
And it's Walker penetrating. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's George, and the layup falls.
Paul George finding some ways now to be effective on the inside.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Floats it up for Williams, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Chemistry at its best, an unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. George double teamed. Passes it to Batum. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Walker with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Cousins pulls it in.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you could see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at
it. Smart misses. Clippers leading by 23. And here's Leonard from 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Leonard's got 22 points.
Now, going back to his college days, this is one of Leonard's favorite moves, the simple pull-up off the dribble.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Here's Williams. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
First personal foul, team's first.
And that one falls for Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Here's George. Connects again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Smart with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. The three from Leonard. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Here's Brown. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
George finds Batum. Knocks down the 3 ball.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Tatum against Leonard. And the shot goes in.
And really at his best from mid-range, Tatum can create space and shoot up over his defenders.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned, but all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. And for the 76ers, Tobias Harris is out there with Howard. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Curry in at the 2 spot. Now here's Harden. Launches it. Kept alive. Here's KD, and he converts the layup. KD's got his team on the board to start the game for the Nets.
Man, what persistence on the glass. Durant excels at staying after misses, using all that length and height.
Here's Simmons, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And they call an illegal screen here. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. Here's Simmons following the bucket by the Nets. Outside Curry. Off target from outside. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And Harden is the last guy the D wants to see get loose on the break. I mean, so talented at finishing off of these opportunities.
Howard kicks to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Simmons. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
A nice shot by Irving.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Simmons passes to Curry. Back to Simmons. Pass to Howard. And the call on, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, the power on that Pruden!
Wow. Oh, improving his floor awareness. Howard has a decent sense for when his guys are open.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Irving attacking outside for Griffin. To the middle, here's Durant, and it's blocked by Simmons.
At the reach of Simmons, I mean, coming into play on these blocks, you got to be careful shooting around this guy.
Curry dishes to Simmons. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Now here's Harden. He has 6, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that
one. Outside for Curry. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now here is Harris for 3. Rebounded by Howard. Curry finds Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And look how committed Harris is when he's sprinting to the hoop. Not many defenders are going to want to get in his way when he's that intense.
Curry against Harden. Outside for Griffin. And stolen by Howard. Harris passes to Curry. Outside, Simmons. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's just the sheer strength of Simmons. You want to try to tie him down? He's going to fight hard for every bucket.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Outside Curry. From downtown, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. KD drives in. And here's Harden. He's got 8. And the jam by Harden.
And it's clear that Harden is a high IQ player. I mean, in pick-and-roll sets, you can see it. His decision-making is just extraordinary.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best version of ourselves? And
well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin, and it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3.
Well, here's the thing. Irving draws so much attention from the defense. I mean, there's always a guy left wide open.
There's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Harden surveying the D. And it's Harden slamming it down.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Embiid against Griffin. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. The kick out to Irving. And here's Harris from the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 3. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Here's Simmons. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Give him another. Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Durant for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the 3 as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the 3-point line.
And there's the pass to Curry. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Curry's got 9 points.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
It's Harden with the drive. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And when Harden sees a clear lane to the hoop, just move out the way. He jumps on it, so relentless in how he exploits open space.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
To the inside, Simmons, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
A problem inside. That's what he is. Once Simmons gets the ball in the position that he wants, he goes for the throwdown.
Here's Harden.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Curry. He's got 9. Great positioning on the putback.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Nets with the lead. Harden outside Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Curry. Fires from deep. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Irving kicks to KD. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The game now all time. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the half, filling it up.
Now Harden. He's got 21. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And when Harden gets to cooking, you got to feed him. You got to keep feeding him. He's an excellent rhythm scorer. The timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Here's Simmons. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 23 points. Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Curry. Then it's Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
And Blake Griffin, the combination of power and agility, that guy is a handful inside.
Yeah, G.A., he can finish with either hand. He favors that right block, and he's got an array of moves down there to keep you guessing.
Down low, there's Embiid, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. Harden the pass to Griffin. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and Harden is just ferocious with his dunk, just ramming it in the defense's face.
Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Harden against Harris. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 27.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Outside Curry. Fires the three. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. The kick out to Irving. Back to Harris. Griffin trying to get open. Harris, no good.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
Now here's Durant. 8 points for him. And the layup is good. Durant's got 10 points in the game. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire to play like.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here is Durant. Philadelphia able to drain the 3 and finished off by Griffin.
And when Griffin takes flight, it's a sight to see. Some of the dunks he pulls are just insane.
Outside Curry. The 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Durant with it. Picked up by Harris. It's stolen by Curry. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
And Griffin with the score. The assist by Irving. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Curry. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the 76ers lead by 2.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks. And he's done everything they've asked for tonight. I mean, it's all because of all the work he's done that this game is even close.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
And so Griffin will bring it up for Brooklyn. Inside, here's Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists here tonight.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent and looking to get them going.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Harris. Outside, Griffin. Feeds it to Irving, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
Simmons looking around. Pass to Howard. Embiid kicks to Simmons. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he continues to improve as a passer. The sky's the limit for Embiid and his all-around game.
Kicks it out to Harden. Lets it fly. That one a little long.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside Irving. A 3-ball. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Finish right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA is headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Griffin, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's KD in at the 4. Here's Simmons. James Harden picking up that last basket. The pass to Curry. At the tip, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
He seems to have a sense for where misses are going. Embiid, so fantastic at getting ideal positioning on the glass.
Harden the pass to KD. The shot will not fall. And Philadelphia the other way now. Curry finds Howard. And he makes that one.
A great sign from Howard. If he wants to prolong his career, having the jump shot is key.
Irving against Curry. Irving surveying the floor. Here's KD. And the shot is good.
And almost 7 feet tall. I mean, Durant is a fantastic interior scorer. He uses his height well.
Durant against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that one.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Here's Harden, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And see, well, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for.
Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights.
Now here is Howard. Curry kicks to Simmons. Down low, out to Harris. Shot clock at 5. And Curry, here we go. And he gets the bucket. Curry's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Outside Irving. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Harris.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And Simmons slams it in.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here is Harris, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Second chance shot, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What a baller this guy is. Big fella, Embiid. I mean, he welcomes getting physical and overwhelms the defense with his size and muscle.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Simmons inside, guarded by Harden. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Curry pass it to Howard. Now Curry. Here's Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And it's a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Philadelphia has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside Curry. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. The 3 from KD. And the Nets, another three.
How many clutch shots have we seen Durant hit? It's countless at this point, and he keeps adding to the total.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Pass to KD. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
So funny. I remember with those scouts how bad they talked about him during his time in the NBA scouting and all that, saying he couldn't lift and coming out of college, and he's gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity. Look, he powers through for the bucket. He gets a chance to tack on another point at the line.
Now here's Curry. Embiid, the pass to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball outside for Simmons. Pulls up on the wing. Blake Griffin pulls it in.
No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope. He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Simmons dishes to Harris. Irving with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Count it!
When the game is up in the air, Harden delivers. Easy to understand why he is seen as one of the best players in the league.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The score is tied at 82. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're behind by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Simmons. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. That was a fun night of basketball, and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last. Out Utah's opening lineup. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. Now Mitchell. Paul George missing from long range.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
George with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And that one drops.
There's only so much you can take away, and you want to try to stop Jordan Clarkson on the drive so he gets the face-up jumper to go.
George. The shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. Here's Mitchell, and the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
George, no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Passes it to Mitchell. Favors at the elbow. Ingles against Beverley. Favors dishes to Ingles. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell passes to Favors. Over Morris. And it's Favors that time on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Clarkson against George. The rebound by the Jazz.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Leonard against Clarkson. The shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5 now. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Gobert finds Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman? Rudy Gobert, excellent at converting while getting hit.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Back to Leonard. Outside for George. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. A three from Morris. They get it again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Anytime your guards can contribute on the backboards, it elevates your team. Nice board by Patrick.
Mitchell passes to Favors. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Jazz have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
Most people would say Derek Favors a throwback big man, right? The guy wants to be effective at posting up, but he can shoot the face-up jump shot as well.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Gobert kicks to Clarkson. Back to Gobert. The rebound by Ibaka.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Here's Gobert, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Jazz lead by 3. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Favors is out there with Ilyasova. And it's Thomas in at the point. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Sure. Here's Ibaka. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Over to the wing. Thomas gets a wide open look, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Thomas got his first 2 points of the night. And George, here we go. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Ibaka.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively, because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Favors. And here's Ilyasova outside. Utah gets it back.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Out to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
From deep, George. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
Now the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That is.
got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And George kicks to Cousins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Utah's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Over in the corner, Conley. Back to Gobert. Over George. Offensive rebound. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got 8 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And George kicks to Cousins. 1:24 left in the second quarter. George looking around. That one, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Clarkson. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
To the inside. Clarkson passes to Gobert. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
George against Clarkson. The shot by George, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
George finds Jackson. Back to George for 3. Good on the triple. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Conley against Jackson. Now here's Conley, guarded closely. Drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half.
Clarkson using his combination of size and speed to...
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in at the 2 guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Kennard for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. And now Utah, fast break. Conley's running. then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
George against Mitchell. Outside, George. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. Count the basket. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And he gets it back. Here's Mitchell. The shot misses. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Right wing. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Derek Favors checked in for Utah. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
And the Clippers call time here. So for the Clippers, Baca comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Marcus Morris subbed in for Nicholas Batum. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. George against Mitchell. Now, here's George. Defense right on him. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. The Jazz making a switch here. Ilyasova's checked in. Pass to Kennard. Mitchell against George. Feeds it to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Boy, remarkable strength with Ibaka, right? Fends off whatever the defense throws his way, converts through contact. That's nice.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And it's tied up with that one. Jazz have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
George against Mitchell. Outside Leonard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Favors has it in the corner. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
I'll tell you, solid concentration from the big man. Derek Favors fights through the contact. Thanks to all of that strength in his upper body.
And Utah making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka. Favors with the rebound. Favors got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Ilyasova outside. Utah getting another chance here. Jacks up a 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
Clarkson passes to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Kennard on the wing. From deep. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Mitchell against Leonard. The pass to O'Neal. Looking for Favors. He gets it there. And the layup's good off the glass. Favors has got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Over to the wing. Ilyasova inside the line. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's the Jazz. They're up by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's George for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. Utah's shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. And it's Favors slamming it down.
Very difficult to match up with Favors. I love how under control, under duress he was right there.
Morris finds Kennard. And here's George. And here's Leonard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it for the Jazz. Gobert comes in for Ilyasova. And it's Joe Ingles in for Royce O'Neal. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. The drive by Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 3-point Jazz lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Leonard looking around. Outside, George. Here's the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
George has got 5 three-pointers on 9 attempts. Lots of attempts, but he's making the most of them. Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. Looking for Favors. He gets it there. Back to Mitchell. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Count that one. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. But they recover it. Gobert the pass to Favors. And the rejection by Ibaka. The three from George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 24.
That's what you expect from your leader. Paul George stays calm and doesn't get overwhelmed by the moment.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And the rejection by Ibaka. And he recovers it.
All the officials are all over that one.
And he makes the first.
Well, at 7'1", Rudy Gobert has become known as the Stifle Tower. And this guy's starting to excel and get a bigger role on the offensive end.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Clarkson. And George kicks to Leonard. A clear look for George. And a little luck that time, but it drops. George has got 15 points in just the second half. Passes it to Gobert. Conley against Kennard. Conley dishes to Gobert. The rebound by Ibaka. And here's Los Angeles. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And the wide open shot for Morris. A three-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 5. Conley inside the line. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
That free throw good from George. Jazz have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Favors. It's good on the putback.
Do you love that Derek Favors demanded the basketball with the game hanging in the balance? How beautiful, how tough.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Jazz trail by 8. Now here is Conley. The dish to Ingles. Looking for Conley. He gets it there. There's the feed to Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And it's George finishing it off.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
The putback.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard, gets him another possession, and allows them to run even more clock.
How about Joe Ingles stepping up in the clutch to deliver a big-time bucket?
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
Here's Leonard. So the Clippers with the win. Some good competition. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the 2 guard. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season, and yet they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Nets have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. On its way from Irving for 2. The putback, and Durant is right there.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. And maybe they're warmed up now.
There's Walker with the 3. The Celtics get it back in a new 14 on the wing. Brown goes up again, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Harris passes to Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Smart against Harden. Green, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Here's Brown. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Basket counts.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 5 to shoot. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
And Harden with the stuff.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Harris, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
They get the rebound. Here's Williams.
Oh,
the power on that prudent.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
On the wing, Irving. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Irving's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Nets.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And Walker kicks to Brown. From past the arc, connects from three-point range. Brown's got 10.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Harden against Smart. The drive by Green. Harden has a wide-open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Harris against Brown. 6 to shoot. Over Harris. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Green in at the 5 down low. Back to Irving. Green breaking loose. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist on the night. Celtics trail by 4.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden. Often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. And pushing it up, here's Boston. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Fournier's got 5 now.
That's Fournier's specialty. The long-distance bomb that really hand-ties defenses.
Now Irving. He's got 10. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Now here's Fournier. He's got 5. Pass to Pritchard. 4 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut back down to just one with the basket from Thompson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Durant with the steal. Irving drives in, and then Durant with the jam.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal alley-oop target.
And the turnover again by Boston. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Brooklyn leading by 3. It's Durant on the wing. To the paint. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And that one, good. Durant's got his third basket of the night.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Durant with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Here's Irving. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Leading by 5.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And they get it. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Nets.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Buries it from three-point range.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
It's Harden with the drive. The kick out to Irving. Shoots over Walker. Misses off the left iron.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
They kick it out to Green. And here's Harris from the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Smart on the wing. Guarded by Harden. Tatum against Irving. Takes a 3. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Outside, Green. Back to KD. In the corner, Harden fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 9-point lead. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Back to Durant. Passes it to Irving. Durant kicks to Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
To the middle, looking to end the run. Count that bucket. Williams has got 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
The 3 from Tatum. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game, and it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Harden. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
The shot. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Smart.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Sinks the triple.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for him.
Walker against Irving. Shoots over Walker, and it's good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 30.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. .107 left to play here in the third. Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And it is absolutely remarkable watching Harden draw contact. So effortless, so crafty, and so consistent in putting the defense in a bind.
Celtics trail by 21. Back to Brown. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Durant against Tatum. And Durant, here we go. And Green slams it in.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Smart finds Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Launches a three.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker. Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
So it's Boston now, setting the floor for the Nets. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Green, and it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And here is Nesmith. Shot clock at 3. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Fournier against Harden. Irving for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 6th assist on the night.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Here's Pritchard, banked in off the glass. Pritchard's got his first 2 points.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Durant. Excellent D there from Parker.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Celtics trail by 21. Here's Pritchard. Outside Fournier. Off target with his 3. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving's got the ball. Green the pass to Irving. Inside, Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Here's Pritchard. His 3-pointers off the mark. Nets leading by 23. Outside, KD. Now the pass to Harris. Lets it go with a 3. And the Nets, another 3.
You know, knocking down the 3 guys, that's one of the premier three-point gunners in the NBA, Joe Harris.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Tips it up. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Oh, offensive interference. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Durant's got 21 in the game.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Sinks the 3-pointer. And it's 8 points for Evan Fournier.
Fournier saying, you sink one on us, I'm coming right back at you.
For 3, Durant. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Irving. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Nets. Irving finds Harden. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, a volume shooter, and Harden is aggressive and assertive at really trying to jumpstart himself. And when he does, watch out.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving surveying the floor. And Thompson sends it back. And Fournier kicks to Thompson. Stolen by Harden. Outside Irving. Three-pointer. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Irving.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that one, good.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. there with Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Curry. And it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. To the inside, and stolen by Favors. Mitchell wide open. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris, good.
Inconsistent from range when he first entered the league. Tobias has turned that completely around.
And here is Conley. Pass to Ingles. Mitchell outside. No good with the triple. And now Philadelphia on the break, and Simmons slams it in.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Another miss by Utah. Quick start here for the 76ers in this one. Embiid dishes to Howard. Back to Embiid. Up and in on the layup.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the defender there a little out of position. Harris sees this, takes advantage, draws the foul.
Tobias Harris. At the line.
Good on both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Passes to Mitchell. To end the run. 4 on the clock. Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Love how Gobert stays active inside, picking up fouls in the process.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Here's Simmons. Oh, goodness. Where did that come from?
I loved it.
That was beautiful.
Loved it.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. After 4 straight makes, couldn't quite get that one to go down. Still a terrific start.
Here's Gobert, and it's sent back by Howard.
And love seeing Howard rise up and reject shooters. Just a juggernaut on defense.
And the basket by Harris. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys there were. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
The Jazz working the ball around now.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Here's Simmons. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell. That one misses. Some solid defense from Harris.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle. And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
On the wing, Ingles. It's stolen by Harris. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And Simmons slams it in.
building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
A different look for Utah. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Matt Thomas in for Mike Conley. Here's Thomas, and the layup's good off the glass. And so Simmons will bring it up for Philadelphia, leading by 12. Pass to Curry. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Embiid, and he lays it straight in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Derek Favors is a strong-willed player who fights for extra possessions. You gotta box this guy out whenever a shot goes up.
Outside Curry. There's the three. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Jazz trail by 12. Outside Thomas. Favors passes to Ilyasova. Releases. And it's Favors that time on the assist by Ilyasova. Favors has got his second bucket tonight.
He's a big body. Derek Favors able to weather the contact and guide it home.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
They've got Tobias Harris. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Howard in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Simmons looking it over. And Simmons slams it in.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. It's Curry outside. Offensive rebound.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Outside, Simmons. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Mitchell in the corner. That one's not going to go. Simmons with the defensive effort.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
The feed now to Embiid. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Timeout. Embiid's got 8 points.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Utah calls timeout. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And slam dunk by Harris.
It could be deceiving. The quickness of Harris's first step, nice.
Outside Conley. Back to Clarkson. Kicks it to Ilyasova. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Conley against Simmons. Outside Curry. From downtown, drills it from outside. Curry's got his second basket.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backwood.
And Simmons slams it in.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Ilyasova passes to Clarkson. And here is O'Neal. And the pass to Conley. Now, here's Clarkson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Curry finds Simmons. Back to Curry. Over O'Neal. The shot by Curry, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Outside, Simmons dishes it to Curry. To the paint, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Count it, good.
Yeah, and you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Here's Gobert. Conley feeling it out. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's...
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, and
thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 14 points and... That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
So on the floor for Utah, Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in at the 2.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here's Bogdanovich, and it's sent back by Howard. Hands of the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. 5 on the clock. Ingles.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
This is what impressed scouts with Mitchell. 6'10" wingspan for a player who is 6'3". That's going to get you some rebounds.
Pass to Curry. And the 76ers get it back. For three, Harris. It's a hand on it. And Howard with the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 19.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
The Jazz making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Missed opportunity, wide open for mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Back to Curry. Rebound, Utah.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Gobert finds Ingles. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Embiid inside the line. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. Howard's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. 19-point game. Ingles passes to Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovich. Here's Ingles. Trying to get open is Bogdanovich.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Curry on the foul. Curry's got 9 points.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
Ingles passes to Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants, keeps the ball moving.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Gotta admire the hard work by Simmons, a genius at drawing contact.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ilyasova comes in for Bogdanovich. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Michael Conley. And it's Matt Thomas in for Donovan Mitchell.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. He's got 12.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
And here's Ilyasova outside. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Simmons inside the line. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Ingles dishes to Favors. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Outside Curry. Takes the 3. That shot misses. The Jazz go the other way with it. Clarkson finds Ilyasova. Back to Clarkson. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Outside Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Thomas. Philadelphia leading by 20. Simmons passes to Howard. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his third assist on the night.
And a really nice job by Howard to come up with the high percentage interior shot. His shot selection has been superb.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Back to Simmons. Passes it to Curry. From deep three-point range.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space.
And so it's Philadelphia holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Howard is out there with Harris, and there's Seth Curry. Then it's Simmons, and it's Embiid in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Back to Simmons. Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Mitchell comes in for Jordan Clarkson, and it's Conley in for Thomas.
Mitchell's really been working on getting free off the ball and being accurate off the catch and shoot.
Here's Simmons. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Mitchell finds Favors. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Simmons. Cross contact on the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
Curry gets the bucket.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Conley against Curry. Conley dishes to Gobert. Out to Conley. Mitchell outside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feed. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter.
And for Donovan, the 3 really sets up everything else. When he's hitting it, defenses can't just pack it in the lane.
Curry outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Favors has got his 6th rebound on the night. Gobert down low, guarded by Embiid. Mitchell's shot is good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. First free throw is good.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Curry finds Harris, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his third foul of the game.
Made basket by Ben Simmons.
Jazz trail by 21. Mitchell outside. Ingles against Harris. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. Here's Conley. Favors trying to break free. Conley's shot is off. And so Curry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Ingles got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. Curry deciding where to go with it. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Favors finds Mitchell. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Curry. High post Howard. Harris outside. To the middle. Here's Simmons. Easy jumper from very short distance.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
So it's the 76ers. for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. And in this one, Brent, terrific talent on both sides. Everyone get hit. Oh, that was something else.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Inside, here's Smart. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
George against Brown. And George, here we go. Count it. George has got his second bucket of the night.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Tatum finds Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown against George. Brown, good.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
The shot by George, wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And George, here we go. Morris outside. Leonard on the wing and stolen by Tatum. Brown the pass to Williams. Oh!
Yeah. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Floats it up for Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Beverley after the basket by Boston. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't play too far off of Patrick Beverley or this can happen.
Pass to Tatum. Down low. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's George. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Here's Walker, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. A nice shot by Tatum. Clippers trail by 13. And George, here we go. To the inside. Ibaka off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. To the paint. On the wing, Brown. Defended by George. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. Morris trying to free himself up, and it's Beverley missing. Here's Tatum. Oh!
Ouch. I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Leonard attacking. Leonard draws the double. Great D that time from Tatum.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
George against Walker. The kick out to Brown. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Tatum passes to Williams. A second chance effort, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Tatum's got 10 points in the game. Here's George. He has 6. Taken away by Williams. 1 second left, and the layup good by Brown. He's got 11.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 18. We've got more. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Everybody wants to win.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
Inside. The kick out to Tatum. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Brown trying to free himself up. Williams, that's good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Now the feed to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 15.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Clippers trail by 20. George looking around. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Now that's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
17-foot shot on the way. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Back to Fournier. Parker against Beverly. Parker passes to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot goes in.
Tristan Thompson.
There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Outside, George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Now, here is George. Guarded closely. And it's good for two. George has got 20.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Thompson surveying the floor. A three ball. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 16. He feeds it to Morris. To the middle. 55 seconds left now here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Parker. Leonard, no luck. Celtics leading by 16. The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Really good ball movement there in transition.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. So it's the Celtics now. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. For the three. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now, here is George. He's covered closely. That shot, no good. Oh, the lob to Parker. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, he's got a wide reach, so Parker's stretching out that time and grabbing it and throwing it down.
George passes to Ibaka. Hands the 12-footer.
Well, if you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 15 points and
I promise to break for a positive fate. Had to work on your palms.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Clippers trail by 20. Here's George. From down in the low post, it goes. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. And George, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Over in the corner, Brown. Poked away, stolen by George. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. Cousins dishes to George. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. George has got 10 points in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams is he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
George against Brown. And then George with the jam.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make. And he makes the right one there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. For the Clippers, Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Kennard in for Jackson. Fournier into the lane. Moves back up. The shot by Thompson, no good. Parker passes to Fournier. Here's Nesmith. Releases from the wing and drills it. Nesmith has got his first points in this one.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
From deep, George cans it from downtown.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, with Tristan's motor and that kind of reach, great job on finishing off the alley-oop.
Leonard kicks to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 38 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 14-point game. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Ibaka's got 6.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Kennard against Fournier. Pass to Parker. Back to Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes good on the layup. 11 points in the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's George. The shot's good.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty, even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
I can put the ball in the end zone. Sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. Told Poole he a fool. Told her don't let her friends know. In the Ville and I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine and Vincenzo's.
Nicholas Batum. Reggie Jackson.
12 seconds left to play in the third. Tatum kicks to Brown. Boston, no good that time either. Up in time. The shot off that time. And so it's Boston. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Let's see who's the loudest.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
They've got Paul George. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Jackson in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, and Tatum's passing ability really makes him a problem in that pick and roll. No wasted motion, always slicing and dicing the defense.
Leonard the pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Williams finds Brown. Shot clock at 6. Tatum down low. Cousins is there. Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Earning all rookie first team honors after a brilliant first year, Tatum quickly became a fan favorite.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And here's George for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 45 points.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Brown with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
The pass to Leonard. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Outside, George. Great D that time from Tatum.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
George against Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Celtics leading by 13. Smart kicks to Walker. Back to Smart. Stolen by Jackson. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Leonard looking over the floor. Knocks it loose. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Well, Cousins with his height is able to get up there and jam that one down. Just get the ball deep to him on the inside and pretty much he'll take care of the rest.
Brown the pass to Smart. George against Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. And here's Tatum for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Celtics.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Williams.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Cousins. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And so it's Boston with it. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Tatum. And the rejection by Cousins.
Well, offensively, you better
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Boston easily Teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game.
Oh, what a dunk!
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his... Insane bounce. He takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Now here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, I really like the setup there. Irving with the pick.
And here is Simmons. And the rejection by Harden. Durant kicks to Harden. Durant against Simmons. On the wing, Irving. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Harris. And here comes the break. Simmons finds Howard. Outside, Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. And it's Simmons. That time on the assist by Embiid.
Can't shake Simmons. He is very used to getting hit on these kinds of looks and just plays right through the contact.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique. Really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating it. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
And here is Simmons following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Embiid dishes to Curry. Embiid, the pass to Curry. Clock at 6. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control even when facing physical contact.
Now, here is Harden. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And Harden on the foul. Harden's got 6.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, proving to be a handful once again, guys. Embiid, so tough to keep off the glass because of his agility and size.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. And Harden with the stuff.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Curry with the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them he takes he can make.
Now, here's Durant. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The kick out to Irving. 1:09 left here in the opening quarter. Good D by Embiid. Harris drives in. Yep, that one goes.
Not shying away at all from some contact. Harris takes it to the rim with force.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 3. And Harden with the stuff.
flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Good on the triple. 43 seconds left to play in the first. It's Harden with the drive. Irving finds Green. Kicks it out to Harden. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Irving looking over the floor. 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
You might as well just get out of the way when Howard has some speed behind him. A vicious dunker.
It's Harden with the drive. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The 76ers shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. Free throw good, Curry.
And you know, for Curry, getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established and playing with more confidence now, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Something else they've done a good job of tonight, you know, right from the start, is penetrating and scoring.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Joel Embiid. Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Simmons in at the point. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
You know, why settle for the layup when you're this close? Durant might as well just turn it over and punch it home.
Simmons with it. 6 points for him. And it's sent back by KD. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Pass to Curry. He kicks it to Howard. 76ers moving the ball around. KD against Simmons. The 76ers need to get off a shot. They get it back. Tries again. And a lot of contact on that one. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from James Harden. The 76ers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. The pass to Curry. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Irving kicks to Harris. Pass to Durant. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And then Simmons slams it in.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 17. Simmons with it. He's picked up by KD. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball. Fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Irving. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got 5 points so far.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Curry with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Nets trail by 9. And the rebound goes to Howard.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send Tobias Harris to the line. Jeff Green picks one up for Philadelphia. They have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists here tonight.
And when Seth Curry gets hot like this, that basket just continues to expand. You got to keep feeding him if he's this hot.
Down low, Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
6-second difference between the shot and game play. Harris's shot is good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team. Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Misses the 3. Gets it off, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of, and with all the stars on the 76ers, we forgot the root of this team. Thanks for joining us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Durant, and it's Green, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
From deep, Harden, he's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Irving with it, and it's Howard picking him up, and there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Harden inside the three-point line, in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor, and looking for more.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Curry can't get it to go. Nets trail by 16. Harden the pass to Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
And, you know, when you get a clean look at the rim, Harden usually will find you. I think he's underrated and undervalued at making his teammates better.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got 16.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
From deep, Harden, and the Nets, another three.
And Harden's three-point accuracy is lethal. I mean, he gets his shot off with such ease and quickness.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him. This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line this half.
Simmons passes to Embiid. It's Curry outside. They get it back, and Embiid is right there.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Passes to Curry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. For three, Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. 11 points in the game. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Outside Irving. From the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
It's Harden with the drive. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack it.
The 76ers leading by 14. Outside Curry. The tray. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 9 assists now tonight.
Guys, I'll tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Harden inside the three-point line. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Harden's got 15 points here in the second half. And it's Simmons penetrating, and Simmons slams it in.
Simmons putting his outstanding athleticism to use on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who knows exactly how to carve up the defense.
And it's Irving missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Harden scanning the floor. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. He got it up, and so it's Philadelphia with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. 19-point game. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Tobias Harris, Joel Embiid out there with help. Then it's Simmons, and it's Curry in at the 2-guard. Outside, Simmons for the finish, and Simmons slams it in.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Durant, and it's sent back by Howard. Outside, Simmons. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Jeff Green picks one up.
Excellent concentration that time by the 6'10" Simmons. Very good at completing these chances despite the defense's best efforts.
Here's Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 17 points here in the second half.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Curry with the 3. No can do. Misses for the 6th time and 15 shots from the floor. Irving kicks to KD. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Curry, launches it. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 31 points.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Right back at you. Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
Simmons left side, beyond the arc, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Durant against Curry. From outside the arc, Durant, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Durant, that's good.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And there's the pass to Curry. Fires from deep. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Harris outside. The 3 hits it from three-point range. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's 3 with the payback 3 of his own.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Brooklyn with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Simmons on the wing. And Simmons slams it in.
And, you know, this is why Simmons is an all-star caliber player, guys, because he has the ability to dominate games.
Harden inside the three-point line. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the 76ers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ben Simmons.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Outside Curry. This one for three. Offensive rebound. Howard, the pass to Curry. Fires the three. The rebound by Harden. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. KD, that's for two. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Durant. Harden's got 37.
Love the speed with which Harden gets his shot off, timing his release beautifully off the pass. Nice stuff.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And Harris wide open. He shoots the three-pointer off the mark. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Jazz, Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. Joe Ingles is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
Feeds it to Gobert. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
This is the elite defense Mitchell provides, and you've got to love how he competes.
Stolen by O'Neal. Goes up, and the dunk by O'Neal.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
With that 7'8" wingspan, anytime Gobert gets the ball near the rim, this is what you expect.
Out to Morris, lets the 3 fly, drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell with it, Leonard's there, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
George dishes to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Count it. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And George, here we go. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Well, the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
An evolving part of Mitchell's game, the ability to simply catch and knock it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. With some arc. Here's Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Ingles against George. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Dishes to Ingles. Back to Gobert. O'Neal against Beverly. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The drive by Mitchell. Inside. O'Neal kicks to Favors. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's George. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
6 seconds left in the first. Leonard attacking. Nobody near Joe. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Jazz. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. Joe Ingles is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Mitchell outside. Clippers leading by 6. And here's George for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. Capable of flat-out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Stolen by George. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Jazz with some changes. Bogdanovich comes in for O'Neal, and it's Mike Conley in for Joe Ingles. Off the inbound, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 12 points in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Utah. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Leonard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Michael Conley picks one up.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell wide open. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. 10 points for him.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Clippers leading by 12. And George, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 28.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you, Mitchell. A three-pointer, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with two. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. George with the ball. Now defended by Gobert, and George with the stuff.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Clippers leading by 16. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And George here. Oh my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Ibaka outside. Launches a three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 36 points. And that should do it with the second.
Okay.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert against George.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Bogdanovich looking around. There's Gobert, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Ilyasova. Kicks it out to Leonard for the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Passes it to Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a game for Rudy. We don't expect this every night, but it's an encouraging sign.
Top of the key, Ibaka. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Stolen by Beverley. Time now for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Jordan Clarkson. What's the news there, Dave?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Jazz gave us some information. And guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
I know he'll fight back hard to get back on the floor. He wants to be out here with his teammates.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And then for Los Angeles, DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverley. Back to Favors, shoots over Cousins, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Clarkson against Jackson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The Jazz have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
George passes to Cousins. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To the inside, Clarkson on the wing. Jazz passing it around. He dishes it to Favors. No good on that one. Nice D from Cousins. Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Favors. And Leonard gets it to go.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And the basket is good.
Can't sleep on Joe Ingles. Knows how to pick his spots and when to be aggressive.
And George, here we go. That one drops for him. George has got 46 points.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Clarkson on the wing, guarded by Jackson. The wide open look here for Ingles. Drops in the tray. Ingles has got 5 points now in the quarter. Ingles against George. There's the triple. Favors with the rebound.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Ilyasova against George. And Ilyasova kicks to Thomas. 4 on the clock. Here's Favors. And the 3 off target. Offline. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jordan Clarkson, Ilyasova out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Jackson against Clarkson. To the paint. And then Favors with the dunk.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Cousins, the pass to Leonard. Three-pointer. That one, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. To the middle. Here's Favors. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Man, that's a big dude. But Derek Favors shrugging off contact and helping his team.
Here's George. Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. To the paint. Here's Favors. Keeps it alive. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. Clippers leading by 20. Jackson looking around. Batum passes to Cousins. Here's George. And good! There's another.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And the Jazz call time here.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
For the Clippers, Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Luke Kennard in for Reggie Jackson. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell outside. There's the pass to Gobert. Now Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Leonard against Mitchell. Another miss by Utah.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles.
doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
And George with the stuff.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
See, this is where the better conditioning comes in. Rudy Gobert able to stay active.
And here's George for three. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 57 points.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And George with the stuff.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And it's great to see Bogdanović spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to see over defenders.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
And the Jazz making a change here. Ingles is checked in. George double-teamed. Good, he hits again.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Los Angeles.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanović is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road. What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And it's George finishing it off.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Pass to Ingles.
An incredible defender. Paul George, combination of quickness.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. First.
Hey, Kevin.
It sure has. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, we've got Green. Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And here are the Nets. Now Green. Harris passes to Green. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Harden with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Harden with the stop.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. Tatum on the wing. Fires the 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. In the corner, Harden. Back to Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
The Nets shooting their first free throw this game. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And there it is for him. Green kicks to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Boston. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Walker leading the charge. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Shoots it up. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And that one's good, Irving.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
KD with it. He's picked up by Walker. On the wing, Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
The 3 from Tatum. Back to Walker. In the corner. Tatum with it. No good from outside. Brooklyn leading by 3. And taken away by Brown. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Irving for 3. Another shot. Durant kicks to Irving. Green dishes to Harden. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 8 points.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Celtics trail by 6. From the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Green. Out to KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
What you love about Kevin Durant is he's an MVP level candidate every year, and yet there's a hunger and a thirst to get better at basketball. This is so fun to watch.
Walker's shot is off. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 5-point game. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Count it.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Stolen by Walker. Harden against Tatum. Open jump shot off the mark.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Both teams have it. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside, KD. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. KD's got 8 points.
Well, Kevin Durant is a dead-eye sniper, right? He takes pleasure in putting it to the defense from there.
You're Smart. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The drive by KD on its way from Irving for 2. Nets with the new shot clock.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Kept alive. There's Williams and finished off by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Kicks it out to Harden. From downtown, got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Walker against Durant. Passes it to Tatum from deep. Connects from 3-point range. He's got 12.
Jason Tatum's form is pure. On the catch and shoot, so nice.
Kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Durant. Inside, and Green slams it in.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And he comes up with the deuce. Now the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
So I bet.
Well, how about Jason Tatum's rookie season? In the heat and the crucible of the playoffs, this guy rose to the level of the pressure. Incredible. Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Celtics passing it around. Outside Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 21.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
It's Harden with the drive. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the call will be against Harris. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Irving attacking, and they pick up 2. Irving's got 7 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The pass to Williams. In the corner, Tatum with it. From deep. Smart kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. They grab their own miss. Williams. Outside, Smart. Pass to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Can't hit that one.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, you know that Jason Tatum can score from any area on the floor. It's got to be a scary sight when this guy starts to get rolling.
And here's Harden for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Harden's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Brooklyn. And here's Walker outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope there was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 23 points. And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Joe Harris. Durant is out there with Green. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point guard position. So that's the Nets' 5. For 3, Fournier. The rebound by Jeff Green.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
2 points. That one goes. Harden's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Brooklyn.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. Here's Thompson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Thompson's got his first points of the game. Nets trail by 3. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's the Celtics now. The shot's good from Fournier.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Down low, kicks it out to Harden. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And contact on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Fournier for three, and again, Boston with the triple.
You've got to be able to manipulate the defense in pick and roll. Fournier, nice job there.
Irving drives in. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Irving's got 9 points.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's guarded by Fournier. Outside for KD. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Fournier's shot is off. And so Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets to the inside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Durant. 10 points for him.
Well, he's so effective close to the rim because Kevin Durant has the size, he has the feel, and he knows he can score at will.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets. There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets. Give it up. Hey, fans, who wants a free T-shirt? Make some noise. Celtics, all-time.
Boston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. To the left side wing. Fournier against Harden. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. Fournier against Harden. Trying to get open is Thompson. The shot's good from Fournier.
I'd like to see more of this from Evan Fournier. He's proven he has the size and touch to score inside.
Now here's the fast break. Parker leading the way. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Harris.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Thompson passes to Pritchard. Nailed from three-point land. Pritchard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics. Harden against Fournier. Kicks it out to Harden. This one for 3. He can't get that one, and it's Boston the other way. Fournier passes to Pritchard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kevin Durant. Boston shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And he makes both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And Durant, here we go. He gets it in there. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
How about the ability of Durant to make those long strides to the rim and absorb the contact?
The shot's good from Fournier.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. 46 seconds left in the third. Irving drives in, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Celtics leading by 7. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. Brooklyn on defense. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. The 3 from Tatum. Williams kicks to Tatum. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Green. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Passes it to Tatum for three. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost...
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Smart with the ball, guarded now by Durant. And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Harris passes to Green. From deep, Harden. Durant feeling it out a bit. And KD throws it down.
With his length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
Shot's good by Walker.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
It's Harden with the drive. Count that bucket. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
The 3 from Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Nets trail by 11. On the wing, Harden. The kick out to Irving. Back to Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Timeout.
Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Brown dishes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Irving, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Tatum's shot is off. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Harden inside the 3-point line. Green finds Irving. Kicks it out to Harden. KD, that's for 2. Harris passes to Irving. 3-pointer. And no good that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Tatum looking around. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. On its way from Irving for 2. Again, Irving missing. Celtics leading by 10. It's stolen by Harris. Durant kicks to Harden. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
And the call will be against Harris. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Irving against Brown. They get it again. Williams kicks to Walker. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. And Williams with the layup.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Green passes to Harden. A deep three from Durant. He misses his first shot of the contest after making his first 6.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Celtics.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. That 3 off the mark. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, I think you can put a fork in it.
A nice shot by Irving.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 44.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Uncovered, and that falls.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for... Tobias Harris is out there with Howard. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Curry in at the 2-guard. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Goes back up. Gobert pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the 76ers with possession. Here's Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of cut. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Inside, Howard with the steal. By himself, and Embiid throws it down.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Curry wide open. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Utah the other way. Jazz passing it around. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Now the 76ers on the break. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And the basket by Ingles.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Seth Curry is one of the very few guys in the league that has that kind of range.
Curry against Conley. And Favors kicks to Conley. He dishes it to Gobert. Back to Conley. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempts.
Curry dishes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Embiid against Favors. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Pass to Curry. And the rejection by Favors. Simmons against Mitchell. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Pass to Curry. Here's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
3 early turnovers, Kevin. He needs to regain his focus and start righting this ship.
Yeah, he's got to sharpen up because he's on pace for double-digit turnovers, and that's not winning basketball.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he makes that one.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Ingles against Harris. Ingles passes to Favors. That shot is off. Excellent D from Howard. The 76ers leading by 10. Outside Curry. Outside Simmons. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
And Simmons drops them both. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. A 12-point game. Conley scanning the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks. Double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some brief. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Rudy Gobert. Outside, Simmons. Here's Curry with the 3. The offensive rebound. Back to Simmons. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And what patience from Simmons on offense. I mean, really skilled at making the defense get a little shaky when he has the ball.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. So it's Utah now. They trail by 9 points. Back to Mitchell. Simmons pulls it in. 76ers shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Curry from deep three-point land. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist in this one.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
Out to Favors. On the wing, Mitchell. Now the pass to Gobert. Greg, can you really? And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The 76ers leading by 9. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mitchell. Another miss by Utah. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting.
That was worth the price of admission.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Here's Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Favors passes to Mitchell. Favors can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
That's big boy strength, real big boy strength. Embiid is so good at fighting through whatever challenges the defenses present.
Here's Conley. Favors trying to break free. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Mike Conley.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside Curry. The tray. Rebound, Utah. Here's the break. Mitchell with it, and it's Howard picking him up, and it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Mitchell, and that one is good. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And stolen by Simmons. Yep, that one goes. Curry's got 24.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Conley left side. And Favors kicks to Gobert. Conley against Curry. Back to Gobert. Lock at 6. From deep Ingles. Some solid defense from Harris. And so it's Philadelphia holding it. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are in control of this game. Up by... And
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Curry has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Embiid. And it's Howard in at the power forward position.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Curry fires from way outside. And the 76ers get it back. And a wide open look for Simmons. Howard, the pass to Embiid. Gobert with the block. Harris against Conley. Ingles, that's for two, and that one goes long.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
The 76ers leading by 18. Here's Simmons. And two free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Sometimes you just have no way of stopping Simmons on the interior. I mean, he's a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely. Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Ingles kicks to Conley. Over Curry. The Jazz with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. For three, Harris. Here's Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Curry outside. Conley grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ingles dishes to Gobert. Passes it to Mitchell. Takes a three. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
On the wing, Harris over Mitchell, and Harris gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 9th assist in the game now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Conley into the lane. Shoots over Curry. Conley's shot is off.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Pass to Curry. From past the arc, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 32 points.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Outside Favors. Mitchell in the corner. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Bucket is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Outside Curry. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Conley. Pass to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Simmons looking around. Here's Curry with the 3. Ingles with the rebound. For Utah, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Down low, it's stolen by Gobert. To the paint, deflects the pass. And here's Ingles outside. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Curry gets the bucket.
And this is what Seth Curry is out here to do, able to score in a lot of different ways.
So it's Utah now. Here's Favors, and a slam dunk by Favors.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And so it's Philadelphia, holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. And it's Gobert in at the 5, home in the paint. That's the group right now for Utah. He gets that one.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
That one good for 2.
You got to recognize Simmons is a pass-first guy, which is why you can't leave somebody open around him.
Conley, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Philadelphia leading by 22. Howard, the pass to Simmons. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Outside, Simmons. Here's Curry with the 3. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
The slashability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
Mitchell in the corner, and stolen by Simmons. The finish, and slam dunk by Harris.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Here's Simmons. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Here's Mitchell. And he's good on the 3-ball.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Simmons on the wing. Ingles covering. And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons putting his outstanding athleticism to use on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who knows exactly how to carve up the defense.
Here's Ingles, rejected by Harris. They recover it, and yes, it's good. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Simmons against Ingles. And it's Simmons penetrating. And then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Out to Harris. The 3-ball. Utah with the rebound. Favors got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And
one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
Conley gets the bucket.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
1:06 left in the game. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. The three. And the 76ers get it back. Harris inside the line. And it falls over the rim and in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Simmons inside the line. And then Simmons slams it in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Mitchell wide open. Offline with his three.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Simmons against Ingles. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Simmons.
He's becoming more comfortable and tight. Seth Curry is good at picking his spots from this area.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled. Paul George, then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards, and it's Williams at the 5. George looking over the floor. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Smart passes to Williams. It's stolen by Ibaka. The numbers in their favor. Leonard against Brown. Leonard inside. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Nice ball movement by Boston. Yep, it counts.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George against Smart. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5, and George with the stuff.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Morris against Smart. The kick out to Brown. Back to Smart. Outside, Tatum. To the middle. Here's Brown. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Great D that time from Tatum.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And George, here we go. And here's Leonard from 3. And Boston with the rebound. Williams dishes to Tatum. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Inside, and Ibaka slams it in.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Walker against Beverly. Outside, Smart. It's stolen by Morris. Outside, George. 1:43 left in the first quarter of the game. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by George.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Walker the pass to Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Brown. Paul George unable to get his shot to go.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Now here's Leonard. No points in the game yet for him.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
So it's the Celtics now. The Clippers getting the bucket. The pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Walker. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks and he's going to make you pay.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Leonard on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Tatum down low. Covered by Morris. Brown wide open. He fires. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Clippers on top. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverley in at the shooting guard. Williams kicks to Brown. Pass to Walker. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. George against Smart. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
6 on the shot clock. Tatum on the wing. Over Morris. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Outside, Walker. Tatum on the wing. Back to Walker. In the corner, Smart with it. Tries yet again. IT that time from Leonard. The Clippers shooting well. 50% from the floor. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. He had a nice open look right there. George has got 5 points so far.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Thompson with the rebound. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Pritchard. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Pritchard's got his first basket.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And George, here we go.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Fournier in the corner. kept alive. Parker, right side. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. 1:15 left here in the second. Beverly against Fournier. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard attacking, draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Los Angeles shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Here's Leonard. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Fournier passes to Pritchard. Fournier against Beverly to stop the run. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Fournier.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defense.
Oh, the power on that threw down.
Unreal. Paul George dunk contest, maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Beverly against Fournier. Passes it to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. Parker passes to Thompson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
Thompson does not mind the contact, and I think that bump sometimes even helps him focus more.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a set. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 13 points and 1 steal.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. And now another look at that mobile 1-block defensive performance.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Walker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Smart against George. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 11.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Smart. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. To the inside. Here's Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Here's Smart. He kicks to Tatum. Walker surveying the floor. Back to Tatum. There's the three. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Beverly dishes to Leonard. And stolen by Tatum. And here's the fast break. Brown with it. Guarded now by Morris. Celtics passing it around. Tatum drives in. Smart kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Brown.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And George kicks to Morris. And nothing is falling for him right now. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Walker finds Tatum. 1:43 left in the third quarter of the game. And there's the pass to Walker. Tatum with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Tatum no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Out to Morris. The three. Buries it from three-point range. Morris has got 6.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
A different look for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out. Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
The deep three from George. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Tatum with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Brown outside. Cousins pulls it in.
No other way to put it, just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
You know, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Boston trailing. That's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And the Celtics with possession here. Outside Tatum. Left side Brown. 5 on the clock. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Cousins. Leonard's got 15. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The kick out to Williams. Wide open look. No good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Thank you, David. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. And there's Jackson, and it's George in at the point guard position. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Boston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. Hooker finds Fournier. Shoots off the step back. Good. Nothing but net. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Right side, Batum. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Here's Pritchard, defended by George. Outside Fournier. Thompson inside. Cousins is there. And it's Thompson with the jam.
That's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And George, here we go.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Clippers also making some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson. Tatum gets the bucket.
With that length, Tatum able to rise above defenders to knock down his jumper.
George against Smart. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. Williams with the block. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard's got the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Smart against George. Just 5 on the clock. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Smart.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Throw good, Paul George.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
In the corner, Tatum with it. George against Brown. Here's Beverly. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 4. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. The kick out to Tatum. Launches it. Williams passes to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. They shoot again. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard attacking. .54 seconds left in the fourth. To the right side. Ibaka for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Outside Leonard. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Outside, Walker. So the Clippers with the win. Truly, all right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up.
Racks on racks, racks on racks on racks. How can I lax? How can I move?